Hello. There we go. Uh, Welcome to the stream. Release the Kraken. And hello, Starfishery. Welcome back, both you and Ragnarok, to another round of Return of the Obra Dinn. Because I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what to expect anymore. Nothing makes sense. Um, you're going to excuse me for a few minutes while I quickly crack open this cold one right here. And by cold one, I mean it's a Coke. And by Coke, I mean Coca-Cola, not cocaine. Hmm. And then quickly take my medication that I didn't take this morning. And by medication, I literally just mean like my allergy pills. Excuse me. Boom. Okay, now that I'm, woken up and ready to go at 8:12. um, you know, today's been a friggin' day. Ugh. I don't know why, but I'm just like completely out of it today. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Something about today, I just had like no desire to do much of anything. I was supposed to go to a conference and I kind of bailed on a lot more of it than I was intending to. By supposed to, I mean I had it on my calendar. This was a completely me thing. This was not something I was assigned to do for work. I said I would do it. Um, and I also said, however, that I would be popping in and out of the sessions because not all of them were actually interesting. And I popped out of more than I had anticipated. So, oh man, yeah, I can't say that it's quite that for me. Me, it's been more general anxieties today. Um, like, uh, we still have broken heat. We've had broken heat since this last weekend. So we have no heat in our apartment except for the space heaters that we have going, which we are paying for instead of the ones that, this is an apartment that's supposed to have heat included. So kind of frustrated by that. We still don't have a mailbox key either. Our mail carrier is being wonderful and still delivering the mail on like a little ledge next to the mailbox instead of actually in the mailbox itself, because we wouldn't be able to get it otherwise. Yeah, that's kind of the material things I'm dealing with at the moment. Other than that, it's more just like I woke up this morning. Let me put it this way: I, as a late 20s millennial, woke up this morning to another set of friends who have bought a house this year. That's the fourth pair, the fourth couple that I know that, oh, I'm going to. Oh, I'm definitely going to. But yeah, fourth couple this year that I know that have bought, three of them in the Boston area, I think, right? At least two. Um, and so that just like was the good morning thing where I was like, oh yeah, good morning. Everyone's further along and better off than you are. Like, oh shit, right, okay. Uh, we've had we had four retirements over the last couple months. Last month, even actually, I take it back. Four retirements over the last month at my organization, my library. And I admit I am definitely still sitting here being like, okay, well, where's my raise? I know I'm getting kind of impatient and kind of annoying, but like, it's very much like, I know we're strapped for cash, but at the same time, this was going to be the year that I was going to ask for a promotion or a raise. Well, promotion with a raise or just a raise. Um, because I can certainly say that I am not being paid enough for living here in the city of Boston. Oh no, I've been asking. That's the thing, is that this was going to be the year that I pushed it hard, and I had been talking to my immediate supervisors about this in January and February, and was going to start pushing in March because the wheels needed to start turning early, and of course, pushing in March was not going to happen. Um, so I'm kind of mad. I've not stopped asking. I have not stopped making a lot of noise, and especially since I'm being asked to be on several very, very, very important committees. Like, I cannot stress how important these are to the overall work of the library. I'm not even talking about coronavirus stuff. This is like the future stuff. I am on these task forces and these committees, and I look around the Zoom room. I don't know, you can't say look around the room, and I am definitely the one making the least amount of money in that group. I'm so annoyed because my wage has only gone up by the union mandated amount every single year, except for this year where we didn't have an increase because budgets and coronavirus. So I didn't even get my yearly mandated 3% increase. Actually, it's 2.5. They gave me the extra 0.5 for kicks and giggles, I guess, in the past. But yeah, just still wasn't really enough to actually live in this area. um, and while all this is happening, I am registering for classes for my fourth semester at Simmons. And this is my last semester that I have my scholarship. And I'm seeing how high my loans are. And I'm getting scared. Not gonna lie. I have plugged it all into a bunch of different calculators that the not the IRS, uh, the government, whatever, education department, the Department of Education has, and I can still essentially stick with a income based hardcore um, thing. Like I can I won't be able to pay it off in anytime soon, is what I guess I'm trying to get at. I won't be able to pay it off anytime soon, but the payments could be manageable. Um, and I plugged in the number that I would end up with, not the number that I have. Because I still have another year of this. So, yeah, no, I'm not going to have to start paying until December of 2022. Um, so I'm not immediately nervous. It's just it's a bit of a feeling of like I'm not getting anywhere where I am, and I've already had questions this year of whether I will be able to make enough money to live in libraries or whether I'm already basically dooming myself by trying. Um, and so yeah, I definitely had crisis of faith over the summer where I was questioning whether I would just drop out of Simmons altogether and then start looking for work outside of the library field because I won't qualify for something that pays more. But yeah, it's so daunting. It really is. I do not look forward to dealing with any of this. And I feel like it's every December, honestly. It's every December. And I want to say it's around this time as well. I get paid weekly on Friday. And so over the Thanksgiving holiday, I get paid early on Wednesday. And so I've actually been about a week and a half without getting a paycheck at this point. Um, and that week and a half just sends my financial anxiety into overdrive because I'm looking at my accounts and I'm like, I have to pay things and I want to pay them now, even though I've paid up like a month ahead of time. I cannot stress this enough. I am not butting up on any due dates whatsoever for any of my bills. I pay like the statement comes out and it's like due in January. And I'm like, it gets paid now in December, right now. So it was just a good habit to have. But like, yeah, definitely sets my teeth on edge. Yeah, I know you know both sides of the higher ed world. And that's the other thing that's really kind of frustrating about this. I did actually apply for another job. I applied for another library job here in Boston, um, and I haven't heard anything from them yet. I applied back in September. And now, the caveat to this being, for those of you who don't know, hiring in higher ed, hiring at the college and university level for academics is incredibly slow. Like, incredibly. Having actually been involved in this process for hiring someone at my level, I was literally and again, another thing that I did that I'm not making enough money to do. I was actually on a hiring committee for my an equivalent position at another branch library, um, at my university, and it we put the application up in August, and we did not decide on a candidate until November. So the timeline kind of sticks around. Like, I'm not expecting to hear about this anytime particularly soon. Probably not till next month if I do hear anything at all. I should check on that just to like see. Um, but yeah, it's just kind of like, if I got that job, it would be great. Making a lot more money. Um, and it does not require an MLIS. And on top of that, yeah, updated September 22nd under review. Okay. That's all that's all it is. That's all it's going to be for a long while. Um, but yeah, I would be making a lot more money, and the university would actually help pay for the rest of my degree. I'm just kind of like, oh, how did I end up working at a university that I love working there on so many different levels? I love the library. I don't really necessarily love the university. Ugh, God. And yeah, the holidays are gonna throw a monkey wrench into all this too. And K squared, to answer your question from before, sorry, trying to keep up with chat, but I'm on a rant moment, so apologies. Um, the library field and archivist field are really, really close and intertwined, to the point that my degree that I'm going for at the moment is a Master of Library and Information Science. So, in particular, they have that information science at the end because it's not necessarily just libraries, it's archives, it's museums. So, kind of all those ones. Yeah, SLIS, the School of Library and Information Science. um, and so, like, one of the terms that gets thrown around in pretty much all my classes at this point, and I don't know that this was necessarily the case in the past, because I think in the past the SLIS programs, at other institutions that my colleagues have gone to, they were a little more separated. You would have an archivist track that was far more differentiated than a library track and a museum track. Um, but these days it's a little more intertwined because there's definitely a lot of moving back and forth. And it gets a little wonky too because, like, I work for a university library that does have a branch that is an archive. It is the university's archive. Um, and so we actually have some people there who beforehand were working at the archive at the Museum of Fine Arts. So they were doing museum work, but also archive work, and then came to do archive work at an academic library. It's, oh, there's a whole lot. There's a whole lot. Um, Honestly, Ragnarok, I was contemplating getting a job at Simmons for a while. It would pay. It was going to pay a lot less than my job right now does, but it would allow me to take courses for free. um, I don't know how. I still sometimes wonder about whether that would have helped or not. Because the amount that I would have to take for a pay cut to work there was really substantial, and taking me away from my field and everything. But yeah, archival work is pretty close. A lot of where things get differentiated and where museums and archives overlap a whole lot more than libraries do is in things like preservation. Those are things that I don't know much about and I don't really have much interest in, to be honest. The interest I have in preservation is kind of extends to the borders of my library and then stops. I really only care about making sure that the limited time stuff that we have gets preserved in whatever way possible. We have a lot of reel to reel tapes. This has come up really recently. We have a lot of reel to reel tapes from the School of Music from the 60s through the 80s that is falling apart. It's literally it degrades over time, and it's really frustrating to see it degrade and to know that there's something to do about it, but I don't have the skills or the knowledge to make that happen even with limited resources. um, and none of the resources are being given either, so it's I barely have the resource I barely have the knowledge and resources to get a reel-to-reel tape machine working, which I managed to do, but like not in an easy way. um, that's the one that uh, that's the one that really hits it for me. Um, and that's why I'm not really interested in archive work personally. But you know, it's fascinating stuff all the same. The other reason that I'm not really interested in archive work, and this is a stupid reason, but if I want to take any archive classes, I have to start with one particular class in Simmons Sliss, um, in the School of Library Science, and it requires a 60-hour, basically unpaid internship at an archive, which the university archive where I work has already off like several people who I'm friends with there have offered that, you know, we'll take you, like we'll help you do a project or something like that. But I'm just like, I have no interest in this. If any class that I have to take, which is supposed to be remote and online and asynchronous, right? Three things that I need in my position on a normal year because I usually work evenings. Those three things completely contradict the idea of having an in-person unpaid internship, which I just can't fit into my schedule, um, and have no desire to. So that's the stupid reason why I'm not going to go into archives. There are legitimate ones as well, but that's the stupid one. And then complicating all of these matters just a teeny bit more is that the music librarian for the School of Music, which is a separate thing from what I do as a music librarian at the library, the music librarian position at the School of Music is now open. It's not open for applications. They're not hiring because we're all under a hiring freeze. There's really no point in having an ensemble librarian if there really aren't a lot of ensemble rehearsals happening. But the librarian who was there before retired, not retired, but left this year to go work for another institution. And I ran into, I don't know if this is the right word for it, but like former quasi student of mine. I taught him like a little bit. Um, when I was going to school at the University of New Hampshire, my professor, my teacher, was his teacher while he was in high school. If that makes sense. And so when he did like summer stuff at the university, I actually ended up teaching him in some level. But anyway, I ran into him, got talking a little bit, and he didn't really know the difference between like a ensemble music librarian and an academic music librarian, which I clarified. But he was saying that the position is open, and at some point they're going to have to replace them because no one's doing that job right now, and or well, not no one. There is someone I know who's doing it, but he also has a lot of other things on his plate, and I am almost certain that they're going to try and replace that person at some point. Um, it could be an option, considering it. Mm, excuse me. I don't want to be too broad painted with my with this next statement, but I find that people who are attracted to librarianship versus people who are attracted to archival work are very different types of people. Um, I've actually noticed that for the most part, people who want to be librarians are way more social than the um, what's the word I'm looking for? Stereotype suggests. Um, like I will forever say one of my last favorite memories before the pandemic was actually going to the Music Library Association conference, which at the end of the conference we have a giant party that lasts like all night long. And I don't know how to describe this other than because there's a bunch of music nerds with we got a bunch of music librarians with a bunch of musical training that hardly gets used on a day-to-day basis because you know while we might use musical knowledge, we don't necessarily use our like conservatory performance training. um so we had a big band, and then we had a rock band. My boss actually sang for that, and they did like everything from um like 60s all the way through the 90s of like great rock hits. It was cool. And then once that reception is done, because that's an official reception, then there is a tradition that the president of MLA gets the presidential suite at whatever hotel that we're hosting it at. And then the president will host a more private party. And I got kind of in on that on the coattails. And like, I don't know how to describe this. I was sitting in the penthouse suite of, I think it was a Hilton or something like that, drinking champagne, eating pizza, looking out over the harbor of Norfolk. um, while some weird things were happening over here on the grand piano, but like I went and gawked a little bit at the fact that this place had two fucking bathrooms. All right, they were not two separate bathrooms. That's the important part of this. They were not two separate bathrooms. It was a bathroom suite. There was an outer bathroom and an inner bathroom. There was a sauna. There was like a 360 shower with like the jets that hit from all sides. There was a bathtub that filled from the ceiling, which was a reason, I guess. But that the bathtub was also like in the middle of the room, and like it was very, very ridiculous and posh and was great. And again, that was only one of the parties that I went to. There were three total, basically, because then after that we went down to the bar for a drink at last call, and we drank until like 1:30 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning, something like that, and then we went to bed. Like, librarians know how to have fun. It's the catalogers that are a little. I'm just kidding. Um, and then archivists, I've kind of noticed, are a lot more. They don't want to talk to people. They want to be left alone. Depending on what kind of archive we're talking about. Um, if we're talking about like really like focused on a particular thing archive, they tend to be very insular. Downstairs neighbors are hosting a thing outside again. Um, and then the archivists that I know at the university are exceptionally social because they have to be. They're out there to solicit people to donate their collections to. They're out there to solicit mostly alumni, but sometimes other people, for their stuff. And in a lot of cases, those people are celebrities. So you have to be really comfortable talking to Michael Douglas and getting Michael Douglas to give you his entire collection, which we have. We have so many copies of Romancing the Stone. And like we have all of the costumes from Behind the Candelabra, which is really cool. All the costumes that he wore. I think we have like Willem Dafoe's stuff. Um, like a lot of it's just these people literally just they have to work this way, which I find fascinating. I could not. I mean, I could. Don't get how do I put this. I would be very comfortable in that kind of social situation, but I have trouble asking people for things. So I would be comfortable talking to the celebrity, but then I would have trouble being like, "So you're going to give us your collection for free, right?" I, I don't know how to do that. I can say work wise, the holiday parties are a little like the food is always very good. The wine is not. Um, with the library's Christmas party that we have, um, the library's holiday party that we have there's usually a really good champagne punch, but the champagne, like, there's more punch than champagne, obviously. Um, and then for the university Christmas party, um, there's usually like a bar. They've got like some kind of punch, which is usually okay. Certainly nothing to get interesting with. The wines are always kind of just a mess selection. Like, they're always bad. I really truly wish that like just some place could have like, it's usually like two reds and two whites kind of a deal. But the whites are always like a Pinot Grigio and a Chardonnay. And it's like, those are two dry wines. Why do you have two dry wines? Um, like, ugh, I've thought about it. I really have. The problem is bringing a flask to work because technically, every year so far, the parties have been during my work hours, um, even when they're meant to be after work, or going into after work events. They're during my work hours, and then I have to go back to work after I leave the party. So I kind of have to be very good about being like, I won't get drunk at the Christmas party. I promise. I will not be that guy. Because if you do get drunk at the Christmas party, at least have the decency to go home afterwards. Don't go back to work. Oh man, we have a Zoom party this year. We had that announced earlier this week. I don't know what that's gonna look like. I know there's a lot of people that are really trying to get on the whole like Zoom social hour thing, and I just can't feel it. I really can't. And I know that sounds really weird coming from me as I'm streaming. um, but like, I don't like socializing on Zoom very much. Like, if it's one on one, maybe, but in larger groups, I don't like it very much. That's cool. That's kind of cool. Are you using a pasta maker or a press, or are you just hand making? Nice. That's always really yummy. Now, it is 8:40, so I should probably get onto the actual damn game. Thank you all for listening to my crazy rant. You're the only one with the pasta maker. That makes sense. I mean, if anyone has the KitchenAid mixer, there's a pasta attachment to the front of it. Um, I've never used it, so we don't own one, but I know that it exists. All right, I have to get a little interesting here. Hold on. You're gonna hear it before you actually see it, or you're not gonna hear it. Why aren't you hearing it? No, okay. It's just really loud for me, and it wasn't loud enough for you. That's why. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the one you have. That makes sense. Yeah. It's a good little machine. It does a great job. Just need to find a way to do this. This is why I need a stream deck. No, I don't want to rate this app, please. There we go. Honestly, KitchenAid is a really big purchase. Oops. Ding ding. I really don't remember where we were. I think we were trying to figure out a couple of people's fates, and identities. Spider. Oh god. Okay. Apparently we can figure this guy out. This is the one. Treasure Planet is like an underrated movie, but like the people who think it's underrated also overrate it. Does that make sense? Like, it's a pretty good movie, but like it's not as good as the hardcore stans think it is. That makes sense? This is my personal opinion. I will definitely say this is an opinion, not a. Like, if you like it, you like it. Don't worry. I like some very questionable media myself personally. For a while, I've been trying to get my roommates to watch. What's it called? All of these people, I can find out their identities apparently. All right, we're gonna have to deal with that. So, Master and Commander. Oh yeah, they're definitely top men. The fact that they're all up there means that they're top men. We've got like a couple of Asian top men there, and I believe, I don't remember what buttons do what. There we go. I believe in our listing of the crew here, we have, yeah, these 4, which is what I was expecting. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh, hold on. Went the wrong way. What's the one that I'm trying to get everybody to watch right now? This is, okay, stop. Okay, so we've got Huang Li, Ji Xiang, Li Hong, and we already figured out Wei Li. Wei Li was drowned by the beast. Now, in particular, we are looking for this guy. All right. I know where to go for that. Why am I struggling with the name of this movie? It's Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow. There it is. Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow. It is not a good game. It is not a good movie. I wholly admit that it is not a good movie. But I still kind of love it. Oh, fucking crab people. Ugh. No. Is this the one? Bitter Cold Part 1 of 3. Dr. Horrible sing along. Oh my god. Bring me back. Bring me back. Is this the right? I don't think this is the right one. A Bitter Cold. No, this is it. A Bitter Cold Part 1. Solomon Syed, seaman, succumbs to tragic illness. And this is Solomon. Yeah. So they might just be... Hello. Hold on. 37 has a tattoo of a lady. Felicia Day is wonderful. So a little while ago, because I had the urge, before I started watching West Wing again, I had the urge to watch The Guild again. I think it was actually because I was just sitting on the couch. My roommate watches Dr. Lupo a lot, another streamer. I say like he's anywhere near the same level as I am. way above and beyond anything that I can probably ever achieve on this channel, let's be honest. And Dr. Lupo was doing an Among Us run with like the cast of a chunk of the cast of the guild, and it was hilarious because I was like, wait, that's Felicia Day. And so I went back to watching the guild for a little while at least. All right, so this guy, right here, is not... What's his... shoot. This is what I wanted. Okay. 38, 39, and 40. I'm guessing they're these ones over here. Yeah. So let me see if there's anything that's identifying on any of these guys. Not really, though. Shoes? That's 59. Wait a minute. Why is that 59 and that's 39? 40. 38. 59. Odd. So these look like they're foot wraps almost. And these look like, I don't remember the name of that shoe. Okay, so 39 has foot wraps. We'll just call them flats for now because it's easy for me to remember that. Oh, there's 41. Okay, hiding in the corner, all the way in the corner. Oh, hey, we can go into the geometry. Cool. Okay, foot wraps, 39. And that 40. 40? 38. 38 flats, 39 foot wraps. Remember that. Aha, here we go. Bam. Flats. 38. 38. We got him. Longley. Well done indeed. Good start. Okay. Let's note some damn shoes, baby. Okay. Now, we're not done with shoes, though. We're going to see... This guy does not have foot wraps. This guy does have foot wraps. Look at this. This guy's 39. Now, this guy, we already have his name. Why? Excuse me. Now, they're all, like, standing together normally, right? Let me look at the picture of all of them again. No, they're not together. Unfortunately, they are not together. Okay. So I feel pretty good about that. Let's put that one to rest. You can see the fucking spiders coming up the side. Ugh. Except they're not spiders, they're crabs, but, you know, same thing. The music is great, honestly. I know we've already gushed about the music a little bit, but I have to gush about it again. The music's great. Feel free. I mean, your guess is as good as mine at this point, I feel like. Unless you looked up spoilers. Which, if you did, I don't really care. That's all right. But don't tell me. Looking at you, Emmett Shearer. Looking at you. Just kidding. It's all fine. I love all of you. I know you won't. You're more interested in seeing me emotionally and mentally process the friggin' bizarre things that happen on this journey. Okay. This guy has been in a lot. He was clubbed by the captain. This is right near the end. Let's go to the first memory. So he was there. Solomon Syed. Let me just double check who this guy is. Alright, he's the one in the back. Crab people are the sick Indian sailors who died and laid arrested at the side of the ship, and the illness did its thing. I mean, I did wonder at one point if the crab people were going to be like returned crew members or something, because that would be 100% the next step in the horror. The bodies piling up. Okay, so we need to find this guy. No, not this guy. We need to find this guy right here. Here we go. Nope. This musical moment is a little too happy for what's going on in the scene. I will say that. Alright, he very well could just be one of the crew members that's asleep at the moment. Because these guys are not... We've already covered these. Alright, yeah. Let's go to the next one. So he's present there. Okay. Which one is he then? I don't remember seeing him. No, he is there. He might as well. I mean, if it is, that'd be something. I mean, again, I'm expecting it. Okay. Zip zap zoop, baby. See if I can find any identifying information on the guy. Even just like this guy. All right, what is he wearing? What is he wearing? Okay, I see these shoes here. These look like distinctive shoes to me. They're like 3-button basic ass shoes. I'm gonna go back to the last one actually. I think I might be able to figure it out. I feel like I've seen those shoes before. I love how I'm just like identifying people by their shoes. That's great to me. What is he wearing? That is protocol. That's terrifying. Remind me to never die on a merchant ship. I mean, the fact that the hammock's doubled as the shroud is kind of terrifying in of itself. Just gonna say that. I mean, your bed doubles as your death shroud. Oh yay! these guys. Well, wait. No. Okay. Hey, look who it is! Look who it is! I told you we'd find him. Oh, and he's got the... This is the one with the Mary Poppins tattoo. They could be asleep that much. That's kind of terrifying in of itself. Wait, what number was it? Shoot. 37. Scottish, that tracks. For yeeting the corpse. Alright, who else do we have? I mean, I'm here for it. Bizarre historical context on top of the bizarre historical everything else that's going on. Which is not historical because, again, these did not exist. Which is why I still... Okay, so I was musing about this earlier. Is this like an alternate 1807? Like, is this a universe where this is kind of commonplace? Like, sea monsters were actually a thing? Or is this our universe, 1807, and this poor soul of an insurance investigator is going to have to go back to the East India Trading Company and be like, yeah, so the Kraken and then crab people, and they're going to be like, you're fired. Like, is that's what's going to happen? I'm convinced. Okay. Going all the way back to the beginning again, or the end, whatever. So that's who that is. We're going to call that one. So remove bookmarks. We have that guy. We have that guy. Don't know you. Don't know where he is. He's alive. We know he's alive. Just don't know where he is. If I could get these ones fixed. Act of God. Crab people. Okay, this guy was knifed. What do you have there? A knife! No! First memory. When the cow was slaughtered on the deck. I remember seeing him there. Not helpful. He's one of the stewards, I believe. So he was around... These ones should be easy. I should have these done. Alright. Crab people. Who's the one we're looking for again? Who's the one we're looking for again? He's not one of the stewards. I take it back. This is him, isn't it? Yeah, this guy. Oh, he's got a sword. He has a sword. Where's the door? Okay. Oh, with the bells. I can understand that, yeah. He has a sword. He's right next to Peter Milroy, another midshipman. So I'm thinking he's one of the midshipmen's. Midshipmen's words. Midshipman. I don't know whether it's the curved sword or not. It seems a little. Huh. Okay. It's a good point. I might have already gotten him. I might be able to get him by a process of elimination. Well, I have Thomas Lanka. I don't have I have an unknown midshipman. That's the only one. All right. And it's in the midshipman cabin even, so yeah, that should have tipped me off right then and there. Knifed him again, though.
Oh no, you're cut.
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best.
Aye.
To pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself.
Okay. So, it has to do more with... Oh, open the door with the left hand? That's weird. Ambidextrous insurance collector? Alright, so this was after he's been knifed still. So it's that guy.
Mutiny! Mutiny!
This guy? No. Okay. I will say we are in the weeds of it. We're probably not going to get a whole lot of amazing, crazy, holy crap, this is what the hell is happening on this boat, but we are going to get some answers.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. We're in a bad way.
Is this squid? Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
The cat. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
Aha, he comes up from there. Right. Move out of the way. Why can I walk through things sometimes and I can't walk through things other times? Is it? Oh, okay. There might be. Let me see. Oh no. There's just volume, period. I don't know if it's gonna... I think this is just gonna be volume in general. Interesting. Shoot. I don't know if this is gonna like me doing this. Yeah, I don't know why that, the the moderator, the auto moderator got a little aggressive that time. It was like, that's a bad word, and I'm like, it is? Is it? I'm legitimately questioning that now. I know. How dare you say the B word? Oh my god. If I were smart, I would have... Oh, hey. That's a corpse. If I were smart, I would make that into a sticker or something. I have to. I can't. I know we were on...
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us! Give it up!
Well, fuck. Okay. We don't know who that is yet. And she's one of the Formosans. Hmm. This is Lars Linde. After he's been clubbed. Maybe? No. Peter Milroy. So this is much earlier in the history. Peter Milroy's still alive. Holy fuck, what? He was stabbed? I am not done. You didn't miss a lot. We're gonna go back over the scene in about 2 seconds, so don't worry about it too much. Basically, someone looked like they kidnapped one of the Formosan royals, or tried to. Alright, so this is the scene that we came to. That's the guy who died. He got shot by this guy who's holding her. It's some kind of ransom for some reason. And this must be... Yep. I think they're trying to kidnap the royals. And we know some of them. Don't know who that is yet. I think she might be, but... Oh, whoops. But I'm afraid that I'm not sure about the names here. Don't even... I expected that the ones that were being guarded, whoever the royals themselves actually are, would share a surname, but they all have very different names. Hoksang, Zhao, Itbang, and I think there's Yu Bunlan. So unless I hear one of them, or well, one of them. Nothing stands out as particularly important here. However, we have this. Ah, another one of the Formosans, the guard, one of them. I know, we're gonna have to get to the Italian at some point. I mean, when we hear it, it's gonna be like, whoa. Really? Really? Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna be.
You have been found guilty by
There we go.
confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Miss Lim, there we go.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready,
Well,
men. Aim. Fire.
this one's pretty straightforward, I feel like. So this is the execution that we saw drawn. This is Mr. Wolf. Gunner. All right. And this is Bunlan Lim. This one he said was Hoksang Lao, who apparently killed Nunzio Pasqua. We have to keep that in mind. Yeah, supposedly very true. Monkey! Hello, monkey! This is the intrigue. Oh, I'm sure the monkey's important. I remember the monkey being on someone else's shoulder earlier, so that's important. Now, who do we call this? Shot with a gun by an unknown attacker. It's not necessarily true. This one's difficult. The captain? That's the hard part. Do I really have to figure out which bullet hit him? That sucks. Oh, they're all pretty bad shots, but the only one that actually hit him is this guy right here, who we know as Henry Brennan. Everybody's just killing everybody in this. Hey. Couple more that are correct. Who did we get? Who did we not get? Hey, okay. Make it 3 for 3. What's what? Okay. Yeah. I was trying to work on some of the incomplete ones because I have a bunch of guesses, and if I get them right, they will come back and work. But now we're on like a roll, and hold on. Let's also look at this. Hold on. No. There's nothing. Muslim is too late. Quiet. Captain the ship. Mr. Wolf and you are ready. Ready, aim, fire. Yeah, there's nothing more. So we already figured out this is Monsieur Wolf. Just trying to think if there's anything else that we can determine from this scene right now, or if I'm just better off moving on. Probably just better off moving on, honestly. Who was already dead? Oh. This guy. And I'm guessing this is Nunzio Pasqua. Yep. Really? God. Get ready? What could possibly be different about this? Oh no.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Signore Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Oh, hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things.
Watch your step. Here, let me help you.
Yeah, how did I figure that one out? Okay. Well, we found the Italian. It is a me, Mario. Hey, the Italian's the one playing the violin. Who could have thought that one? And this is Nichols. Wow. So there's some like... Oh, I didn't even notice that the pocket watch does that. That's cool though. Oh fuck, what? Oh, hello. Yeah, this has something to do with it, doesn't it? It's the shell. It's a special shell. And then after it's stolen, shit goes down quickly, doesn't it? So he was knocked out. Oh my god. White people doing things that they shouldn't be. Part 10,000. Yep. White people stealing things that don't belong to them. The movie, otherwise known as history. The movie based on the book, based on real life. No, we know what happened. He was stabbed. By... Nope. Edward Nichols. It would be a very long movie. Oh, this just got... I mean, not that it wasn't already depressing, but like... That is a knife, right? Can't really... Can you crouch? No. It's a knife. Okay, just checking. Making sure that with all of the things that I've done so far, we do in fact know. that. So who are you? And let's go back up to that one. We gotta go downstairs. All right, let's see if we can wrap up some of these question marks that we got laying around. I don't like question marks. All right, yep. By the... wait, no. Shot with a gun by the second mate, who is a traitorous asshole. And the... So he must still be alive then. At least for now. Seems like it. Yeah, because he has the chest there. So they stole the royals and the chest. What the fuck? How much do you want to bet that they were going to try and ransom off the royals and then also sell the artifact? I hope they met a terrible death themselves. Ugh. Is that too harsh? Am I being too mean? Good. Is that a good OU wait, or... Just you wait, Henry Higgins, just you wait. Who are you? Come on. The other one is when Solomon Syed. Okay. Let's see if there's any... He has buckled shoes. Oh, he's the one with the lady on his arm. Oh, shit. I did something wrong. Okay. Complicates at least one of my previous answers. Excuse me. I need to go down another deck. Here we go. Number 37. Interesting. But he has different shoes. I mean, I can make it any color you want. Not any color you want. You can change the things, though. I like purple. He's got an unmistakable tattoo, though. Yeah, the tattoo is more telling than the shoe. I mean, you can take the shoes off and swap shoes and whatever, but tattoos are definitely more of a thing. So this one, I think, is definitely right. So I'm going to go ahead and unmark this. We have two that are definitely right now. See if there's any other... It'll take a little while, but once you get settled, it's generally okay. This guy. This guy we need to figure out more about. So he was there when the cow was slaughtered. He was there when... shoot, which one is that? Okay. Nope. No? Wait. Well, he was there when the cow was slaughtered. The cow's right here, so... Let's see which one he is.
Let her here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it. Here? Yeah. Come on before she kicks up.
Oh, hey, monkey! That's not who we're talking about, though, right now, is it? Who is this?
You alright?
Henry Evans, right. Hello, monkey.
Never been on a farm, John?
Mind your shoes now.
Where is he? Unless he might be behind one of those things. He's not the body. No. Oh, here he is. Which tells me a lot. He's in the surgeon's thing, so is that because he is the surgeon's mate? There we go. Achievement unlocked. Murder. Mad cow disease. That would explain a lot. They all got really high. There was no crab people. There were no crab people. There was no kraken. They were all just really fucking high and killed each other. There we go. That's another one down. Okay. Let's see if we can get some more. Don't have enough for him yet. Ah. The cook. Something's wrong with this one. Is he not the cook then? Thought he was the cook because of the carpenter? That would be another... Oh, I'm an idiot. He's Irish. I didn't know there was a butcher on board the ship. I didn't even think about that. And he's got an incredibly Irish accent. Yeah, there we go. We fixed that. Okay, that one's fixed. Davy James. Now, I said he was the fourth mate steward. He is one of the stewards. Let's try Samuel Galligan then. All right. This guy. He was with Christian Wolf, the gunner. And yeah, he's up in the front next to this guy and this guy. First time we see him apparently is on the gun deck with Solomon Syed dying. He's a topman. I think he's one of the topmen. One of these four. I think we did. I think we got one of them. We got the one shot. We did not get both guards, I think, yet, because we don't know how one of them died yet. Probably. Well, no, actually, the problem is I don't know about the male royal. I don't know what to call them. Are they like, what's their title? And I don't know what relation they have to each other either. You know, like I said, they don't share a surname, it looks like. It's not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. He's with the gun. Nope. Okay. It is a very large logic puzzle, yeah. He definitely is challenging, you're right. And he's a 3 pip thing, so you might be right. I might just be waiting. The fact that the evidence has been presented doesn't necessarily help me, unfortunately, because I'm not always good at picking up on that evidence, I've noticed. Which is why I have all of you to help me. Which one? Sorry. Okay. Give me a minute. The one we were looking at is this guy right here. Apparently all the evidence is there. He's one of the ones that was shot with a cannon. And I almost missed him because you don't really see his body. He basically is like obliterated by the cannon. Oh, yeah, his clothes. I mean, I'm trying to find a memory where we can find him. But the first memory is Solomon Syed succumbing to tragic illness, which probably means he's just in one of the bunks. And if he's in one of the bunks, then where's the door? Wait, where is the door? If he's in one of the bunks, there it is. Then don't give me a hint yet. Not quite yet. If he's in one of the bunks, then it may be difficult to tell, unless he has a clear identifying mark. This is not where I wanted to be. Not yet. We'll get there. I may change my tune very quickly, though, mind you. So, keep an eye out for that. He said he's just gonna check these guys. Who are the Russians? Nope. Yeah, he must just be one of the ones in the bunk. Making it very difficult to tell who we're talking about here. Okay, yeah. So we'll move on to the next memory of his. Which was when Huang Li was electrocuted. Yeah, I understand what you were trying to do. I'm guessing he's relatively low rank. He doesn't have a coat on even in the sketch. And if he's involved in this, he should be one of the top men. But I didn't remember seeing him before. So there must be more people in this scene than I thought. None of these guys. Oh, what about this? That guy over there, which I can't... There we go. Well, I think we can maybe figure out who this is now. He's a topman, and he's got a turban on. Don't know what happened to him yet, though. Say drowned, maybe? No. I mean, he looks like he's clinging on to dear life. And... Huh. Yeah, he very well could just be like one of these guys down here. Which, I don't think I can zoom in nearly enough to see who they are. He definitely could be one of the ones with the rope down here. Which means that I'm close to figuring out. Oh, I thought you... Okay, so this is how clueless I am about a lot of naval terminology. When you said that's a lane, and before you had corrected yourself to say you meant pain, I was suddenly being like, is that like what you call that kind of rope? Which is definitely... I'm fucking clueless. It's great. You absolutely could have, and I probably would have taken you completely on face value on all of that, mind you. Like, completely on face value. Speared by a terrible beast. I do not recall this one. Where is this? He's electrocuted. The Sea of Darkness is a great place to start learning. Absolutely. Dies right after. Yeah, he died. I just can't remember seeing him. He dies up, doesn't he? Where? There aren't many corpses that are on the sides of the ship and up. I have him listed as speared by a terrible beast. Body right in front of me? Oh. Oh. Wait. No. That's, see, this is the one that, this was the execution. This one? I know that one. That one's ripped in half. Am I blind? Oh, okay. Toward the bow, then. I know, I'm sorry. This one? Okay. Sorry. Sometimes when you click on the the picture in there, it actually shows you what the body looks like for, you know, you. But okay, yeah. So this is where everybody, here you are. This guy, right? Yeah, this guy. All right, what do we got? He's probably just one of the seamen. He has little to no identifying marks other than his baldness. No tattoos, nothing. He's wearing just a shirt. There's not much to this guy. He is boring. Doesn't even have a beard. Just has a chin. I wonder what speedrunning this game must be like. Gun deck. Right over here-ish. Yeah, this isn't the gun deck. I'm an idiot. There he is. That guy. Okay.
What's going on? Stay back. It's already got your neck. Hey. Come on, boss. No, get there. Hey, cats!
Okay. God, these things are fucking creepy. Very excited to have the nightmares come back again. Very excited for that. They are absolutely horrifying. They have feet? They have feet? Oh my god, they do have feet. Or like mandibles, I guess, maybe? Oh, you know what? These aren't crab people. These are people riding crabs. That makes me feel way less bad about these. They're people riding crabs. Okay, I thought they were literally like centaurs, but like the lower half of their body was a crab. Like not even crab legs, just the whole crab. Okay. Oh, they do. Oh, they absolutely do. They're not in this part of the world though. This is just east of Africa. Um, they're out in they're no, this is west of Africa. God, I'm so bad with cardinal directions right now. I keep doing this. They're east of China and Japan though, I believe. That they're not there's a particular kind of spider crab is what they're called. It really does make that less scary. Like that's what's kind of funny about it is that I'm like, "Oh, okay. No, this is just like a crab rider." I thought it was literally like like we were talking earlier too about how it was very possible that like maybe the crab people were actually formerly part of the crew and they had transformed into like half crab mutant things. And no, it's just they're just crab people. Like, okay. I don't know why that makes it better. Nazgul. I think you spelled it right. I think that's right. So apparently our man is down here. Nothing back here? Really? Okay. Is that even open then? Your man is apparently down here, but I don't see him. Not that guy. Not that guy. He's the one who's died in this scene. Can't go up. Oh, I can go up. I already went up, but I didn't find him. Why didn't I find him? He must be up here then. They definitely could be reanimated corpses, but it's somehow, again, that is less bad in my brain than the alternative. Which I love how my brain is literally just like, you know, it's not as bad as half of your body transforming into a full crab. Where the fuck is this guy? Let me go underneath you. I think I may want that hint. Yeah, I'll take it. He could be. I tried to look over, but it won't let me. I've seen him talking to someone. Oh, we have to go back to that scene again. So for everybody who wasn't here during the first stream, you get to witness the glory. Where the fuck is the door again? Yeah. Yeah, we get the most glorious death in this whole thing so far. Seriously, nothing's topped it yet. Like, in the realm of terribly sad and disappointing deaths. Alright, now you're giving me a lot of hints. Here we go. Prepare for the sonic wonder. And then he gets crushed by a... Yep. Oh, hey, that's the guy. Very good point. Okay. With Wiley. Wiley, who is number what? Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that man, the artist, Edward Spratt, he died while taking a very bad shit and then was crushed by the Kraken while taking a very bad shit. You're welcome. Wiley. Number 41. Drowned Beast. Yeah, okay. Okay, in which case we now have to... 41. Well, we've already seen how numbers in this ship are a little fluid, so... there is another scene here on this deck. Yes? Is it one of these? It's not this deck. It is this deck? Wait. Do I need to actually... They sleep out here, obviously. Not that guy. There you are.
Saya tutup. Aku terpilih.
Is this right? No. Star Wars pilots. $41. Yeah, so it has to be the one that's 59. Ooh. George Shirley. There we go. Oof. Alright, it's another couple down. See, I want to try and like clean up the ones that we have before we start adding more ones, because I'm going to start getting really confused. Yeah, that was very out there. Thank you for the hints. I probably would not have gotten that one, to be honest. I probably would not have gotten that one. I mean, he bunks with them, but yeah. It's not impossible, it's just, it's a stretch. I want to figure out you fucking two. So yeah, no, there's a scene where he's sitting down across from one of the Chinese topmen. And therefore you figure out that he speaks Chinese and therefore is the only non-Chinese person to bunk with the Chinese. Which is a stretch to ask for, I won't lie. I feel like the gap between the Doom and the Escape holds the key on the missing people from the Escape. These two, especially. Jane and Emily. Henry Evans. I don't know where he went. Yeah, Bargain's the bonus chapter. That's right. Shit. And there are some empty pages in here, right? No, there are not. Let me go... Well, I'm certain there are.
Move quick.
Who is this guy? Have we figured out who this is yet? We have not. He's playing cards. He's one of the Russians. We could just try to figure it out. He's one of the Russians. Nope. Yeah, he's got a sword. And it looks like a very particular sword. That's a good place to start. Yeah, the echoes are kind of weird, aren't they? Alright, so we're going back on down to the deck, and then we're going to... Yeah, we saw the curved one on the bed, that's right. That's not the right one. Well, let's see. Okay. Let's go way to the beginning of him. Solomon Sea had died, he was there. Near the Russians. Okay, so the Russians are 47. This is the one with a pipe. I don't think I've gotten any of these. So this is the one that we want. I don't see anything particularly identifiable for him. Alright, so we'll go to the next memory. I have a feeling there's a part of their journey that we haven't quite gotten yet either. Now I'm kind of disappointed about the crab people thing. Like, they're not half crab. That makes them less scary. It says he's here. He's somewhere where I cannot go. If he is. This guy. He's one of the Russians. Yeah, it must be, because it's not particularly helpful there. Oh, I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Okay. This is the wrong deck again. I can go lower. I just am trying to not yet. Wait. Yeah. Because I know that if I go lower, I'm going to start discovering new bodies, and I'm trying to clean up some of the ones that I already have before I go there.
Heads are here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain.
Ugh, that's gross.
Here? Yeah. Come on before she kicks off. You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Charlie?
Mind your shoes now.
Not here either. Or if he is, he's above deck, and I can't... No, he's not. Alright, where's the... Yeah, it's possible that I might. I'm trying to... I don't know. I'm not liking all these loose ends. He was there when the topman was electrocuted, which means he's on the deck. He's one of the seamen. We knew that. When he's crushed by the beast, which I was trying to avoid it again, but if we must. Which means that he's probably sleeping. But not here. All good noises. All good noises. 36 is the one with the sword. Let's just check on that, because I'm... 36 is the one with the sword. 36 is... Omid Gul. We've already figured out it was drowned. '56 is Henry Brennan. '45 is Leonid Volkov. Well, that seems to answer my question right there. He is the only Russian here. All the other Russians aren't here. So they are 45, 46, and 47. And none of them... And he said it's... Oh no! What's going on? Oh no. That was weird. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I think that's how we can figure out that it's Leonid Volkov. Okay, it's Volkov. There we go. What is going on with this game? It just does not like me right now. Volkov. Oops. Okay. That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm standing by. Captain cannot be trusted. Shot with a gun by an unknown attacker. Wait, he looks familiar. I thought we already named him. Hold on.
You have been found guilty by
Is this,
of the murder.
No, it's not. Okay. This is the guy that we're talking about, isn't it? Yeah, this guy. Okay, now hold on, though.
As captain of this ship,
We've got captain. This is the first mate, third mate, second mate, fourth mate? He's not wearing a pointy hat. Maybe. Oh, is the purser Duncan McKay, Scotland? Possibly. He's got the right uniform for it. I'm the purser. I live to serve. Terrible beast. This guy I should have, but can't seem to get. Yeah, if he just opens his mouth, we're good. Explosion. It's not necessarily going to help on the main deck. Mava pulled apart. Abigail Witterell. This one might be too far out at the moment. So that's the purser's office. We don't see him there. It's odd for the purser. Well, we're gonna come back to it, I guess. Shot by an unknown attacker. That's the one. That if I fix that, then we could know. Could be absolutely crazy and just go through the whole thing. Just go click, click, click through all of them, but I feel like that might be a little much. Yeah, I don't think so. So this is the one who kills him. Oh, wait, we have to have... Oh, no. He's got a hat. He's got a pointy hat. He's got to be the missing... He's got to be the fourth mate. He's got to be the fourth mate. But I didn't get it right. He's got a pointy hat.
Mutiny! Mutiny!
I don't know. I might be hitting a wall, as Emmett mentioned. Very well may just be hitting that wall. All right, well, you know what? We can go down another deck, so you mean the with the pipe in it? Oh, yeah. I have seen him. In his office? On a dinghy. Oh. Hmm. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Which means it's probably...
Let them go!
Oh. Fuck. Okay. Holy shit. This guy is... I mean, that's the thing. This looks like the purser's uniform to me, which is why I was like, wait, it's the purser. But he's nowhere near the office at this point. This guy obviously did not get knifed by the fourth mate. And it's not the purser. He's someone, though. He's got a hat. That makes him important. He has? Yeah. Okay. Well, I stand somewhat corrected. That changes a lot. Why does he have a hat? Yeah, that's the thing that's confusing me. He has like a really fancy hat. Maybe this is a Polish thing? Interesting. We're not done with this area.
Last one. Move quick.
You'll not take the last punch.
I thought that was the surgeon, though. That's not the surgeon? No, he doesn't have nearly enough stuff in that dinghy. No, but there... Some supplies, though. That's not really anything notable. I can find the last mate. I know, that's the thing. I have most of them right. That's why I thought this guy was it, because he has a bicorn in the... So if you look at him, he's the only one, the other one with a bicorn. Like, we've already figured out this is the first mate, this is the third mate, and this is the second mate. So by a process of elimination, the last person with a bicorn would be the fourth. But it's still blurred out. To then also make this guy the fourth mate's steward. That's the thing. Welcome to the club, Hep Arthur. Ship be too cursed. Oh my god. Alright, no. I'm gonna have to do a reading of this. Hold on. Let's see if I can put on my Stefan voice, if I can remember that far back to SNL. Back when SNL was good, remember that? The East India Trading Company's hottest... No, I'm doing it wrong. Fuck. Give me like 1 second. Ooh.
Okay. Well, seems like we have two entirely different ideas here. One would be yours, David. Classic coming-of-age story with.
If they were coming here, could you recommend someone that would be someplace that would be fun for them?
New York's hottest club is twice. Don't be thrown off when you're greeted at the door by a rabbi that looks like Joaquin Phoenix. You're in the right place.
The problem is the way that they did the sketches, because they tried so hard to get him to laugh on camera. Like the East India Company's hottest club is Obra Dinn. Located between the Azores and the Canary Islands, this nautical hotspot answers the question, can a ship be too cursed? Club promoters Captain Robert Witterell and first mate William Hoscott have made sure that it has everything. There's a time turner of death, a room full of crab people on stilts, sailors getting electroshock therapy, a kraken with a cannon, and no, don't look now, but is that a sentient mustache? No, it's Nunzio Pasquale. There we go. Fucking yes. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if I have the right thing for that. I can clip it later. If I can't clip it now, I can clip it later. I don't know if I have the right tools for that in this moment. I do not. Okay, fine. And that was, thank you, Happy Arthur. Thank you for writing that up, because that went well. Oh, okay. Okay. This one says in the lazarette. Let's go have some fun. Let's go find some new fun things. Down to the bottom of the boat. Down to the bottom of the boat. Bottom of the boat. Down to the bottom of the boat. God, remember when SNL was good? Did I actually check all the doors down here? I don't know that I did. Hold on. I did not. I definitely don't remember this place. There's a lot of guns and swords. There's a nail for every hammer. God, I wish he could run. Mostly because I'm tired of him slow walking all the way around. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Okay, noted. Have a great night, Emmett. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the help, honestly. Probably couldn't have done it without your hints. I can almost guarantee you that we're probably not going to finish this game tonight. I does not feel like we will. Oh, well, oh. Well, we can view the last moments of this crab. Well, that's how they took care of it. Don't know who that guy is yet. Is that really all there is down here? this guy. Oh, and then there's this guy coming from behind, poking him. Nathan Peters. Aha. No, I think there's two. Here's the other one. There's one. There's two. The two black men aboard. And yet the white people are still the only ones in charge. I'm gonna go back to the... Ah, okay. Hideous monster perished simultaneously with a brave but unfortunate soul. So they died by, clawed by a terrible beast. 2 out of 60. I know, that's some great representation there, isn't it? Oh no, speared. I take it back. He was speared. Okay. Don't know that I... It says that I should... I don't know. I don't know who he is. I don't have that information yet. How do I get out? Well... It's a lot of deaths. Yeah, there's a lot of doors down the lazarette area. Let's keep looking at them. Is there a body in this? There's a body in this, isn't there? There's a body in the barrel. Ugh. Well, that was the first death. It's probably just the semen. They don't have a particular... Yeah, okay. This guy is hanging out over here. There's Solomon. And this guy. And that guy. Yeah, there it is. Unidentified stowaway. Don't have to worry too much about it, I guess. But while he was dead, there was already another person dead. Oh, wait. I thought that was the stowaway. No, it printed it, see? When it's printed, then it's done. It's when it's handwritten looking that it's still... He's one of the Russians. He's playing cards. Hmm. Yeah. These are boring comparatively. Who is this and how did they die? Now they were seamen of some sort. One of the Russians. Crushed. Let's see if there's a way to guess it. No. Not enough. There's Lars Linda. Okay. There's a bunch of people in this scene. Just can't get to any of them. They're all upstairs. Crushing the Russian. That's a bad joke, but I appreciate it. The monkey has not died or killed anyone yet, but the monkey is of increasing importance. How? We're not sure yet, but... I only have him from the one memory. There were 3 Russians, weren't there? Yeah, there are only 3 Russians. Maybe it's not one of the Russians then. Because there were 3 Russians at the table. So he's not one of the Russians. But he can speak Russian? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I was already in here. Okay. Whoa. You can cancel it.
Keep pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward, and never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back, or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
Where's the rest of his leg? What the fuck? This guy is a steward. "20 years my steward." This is the captain, so this is the captain steward. There you go. Crab. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Oh, I haven't gotten the... I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Woo! Woo! Grab. Donka Zane. Donka Shane. Sorry. Don't know. Donka Zane. Donka 10? What the fuck? Okay, apparently we have enough to figure out who this is. Hold on out when madness says 20 years, my steward, never doubting your sanity. Explain yourself. If I just turn him up with those things, he may yet find his... Okay, you fools. All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? John Davies? No, that doesn't sound right. John Naples. That sounds better. Now, this is the moment that he died, and so his leg was ripped off. So, torn apart by a beast? But why would they be arresting him? Maybe this is why they were arresting him. You might be right. Let me try that. Where's the cannibalism? I was promised cannibalism. What? What? Is that a body or is that... What the fuck? This is William Massine. Is this cargo or is this a body? A collection of bodies? The cow? It could be the cow, that's fair. Seriously, these people... I know that being at sea is like incredibly perilous and shit, but like... Oh hey, that's the carpenter. Cool. Unholy captives. That's an odd... Hey! 3 more. Do 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 do. Okay. getting there. We are getting there. We're not done. I need to mark that this guy is the carpenter. Or this guy is the carpenter? Don't want to assume anything, but I'm going to assume that. It's 2 more down. Like that, like these. There's the artist. Like he was going to fucking do anything. He's the butcher. Already got these guys, right? Where's the dead body? Oh. How do I get up there? Ah. God, there's so many people dying in this exact moment. What the fuck are they?
Clear the deck. Move the boats astern and throw the bodies over.
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this? Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Careful now. Take it slow.
One tick, gentlemen. There's a free shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
What the fuck? I think I found the cook. Jesus Christ, these people don't know how to keep their hands to them fucking selves. Why is this guy running? Why are you running? Why are you running? I don't know what else to do here until it's done. I don't know what that is. It's not really clawed, is it? The fuck is that? Yet another body is dead. Holy shit. I still want to know what that little sparkly thing over there is.
Lift this out and take it below.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是虾米？未来全部供出来，拢是恁害啦！迄个害得较电无过好，是啥人滚死的啊？咦，
about a shell. Very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, these things. So yeah, they're not human, obviously. They're not just, like... Where's the other one? I only see one that's been struck. Who's the other one that died? Oh, they both died. Oh, I see. It went right through both of them. Your dead friends. Ah. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, so they died. And, yeah. Okay. Well, we found out what happened to the Formosans. It's gonna go around the mast, isn't it? Go all the fucking way over here? Come on. There we go.
Ahoy!
They're back. Quickly, Captain.
Ahoy!
They're back.
Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire.
Oh, well. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's not a human being. It looks like a shrimp. I'm standing on water, by the way. I'm trying to get over that fact. Uh-huh. This is the second mate, Edward Nichols. And he brings back... Yeesh. What the fuck? This ship has... I guess... It's... What the fuck? Oh my god, this is fucking... Okay. I don't know, just... Okay. Okay, just... Yeah, The Calling. That's what we're calling this chapter then, is it? Alright. This ship has absolutely exceeded its capacity. It cannot carry any more crazy. Edward Nichols was shot by one of the Formosans. not her. No, obviously none of them. Just going with that for now. Where's it gonna lead me if he died not on the ship? Or it's just gonna lead me to the body over here. Okay. I'm gonna need one, honestly. Is he on fire? Why does this keep happening? Okay. I don't actually know what's happening in this scene. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. Well, there's the shell. I don't actually know how they died yet. To say that I'm lost is an understatement. I still don't know what's going on. What the fuck? What's in the box? Oh my god, really though? Those are the ores, okay. Some more ores. To say that I'm confused is an understatement of massive proportions. I don't know how she died. I honestly can't say. She doesn't seem to have been, like... Her throat's been slit by the looks of it. Was it by that? I guess, maybe? can try Claude. They do look really sharp, so...
You still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
Here we go. We get some names. Yeah, she was Claude. There we go. Oh, hey, look, it's the guy with a pipe. And the bag. Remember the guy with the pipe in the bag? That guy. Yeah, this second mate's a piece of shit. I don't know how the royals play into this. They were kidnapped somehow. But why did that anger the spirits that seemed the spirits or the mermaids or whatever the fuck these things are? The box is the royals. It's the Formosan royals. And it had a shell in it, and the second mate tried to steal it. And that's when he killed the Italian guy. Oh, Hagen, you still breathing? Can you row? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake. That's the second mate, right. That's probably the guy who's talking. Who I think has been drowned. No, he's not the one. No. Wait. This guy was strangled by one of the Formosans. I don't know who he is yet, though. I know. Poor Nunzio. Are you still breathing? Can you row?
Keep rowing!
Where is it? Where?
Bang. Okay.
I see it!
Use a weapon! Shoot it! Mike and I!
Pick up the oars and row, you fools!
That guy's name is Bang. Still don't know how he died, though. Oh, this guy was pulled overboard. And Claude. No, there was a very clear scene where they were kidnapping the royals. Like they literally had Miss Lim in like a headlock, and someone got shot while the second mate was dragging her away to the boat where they had the chest. And earlier he had looked to find and stolen the thing. So yeah, no, it's definitely. I gotta be getting some of these right. Why am I not getting any of these right?
Keep course due east. You'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你玩抓不？
我冇问题，但是伊来想啊，绝对袂当互伊落去水底。
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Aye, shut it up.
They say strange things about monsters.
Well, yeah, they do say strange things about monsters, and you, my dear sir, just met them. There we go. This guy, who I do not know yet, was also speared. This one's gonna be a hard one. Because those guys were all like lost at sea.
In there somewhere! Storm's coming! Finish your business and climb down here!
I am not fucking done. Alright, which one was the one with the pipe? There might be, honestly. Okay, number 47 is the one with the pipe. 47 is... Alexei Toporov. I know for a fact that that is not Alexei Toporov. Yeah, tedium indeed. Here we go. Alexei Toporov. Oh. Okay, here we go.
Aye, sir.
This is Alexei Toporov.
Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
Keep rowing!
你没过来啊，没这。
Where is it? There! Something there!
I see it!
Give us a weapon!
Shoot it! Mike and I! Pick up the oars and row, you fools!
Going backwards through this is kind
Aye, sir. Checked and
annoying.
loaded them myself.
Looks like he's burning. Yeah, he is. Okay. That guy's just gone at this point. He's just not even here. These two went first, I think.
Keep rowing!
你没过来啊，没这。
I think I went too far.
There! Something there!
I see it!
Yeah, I went too far.
Give us a weapon!
Shoot it! Mike and I!
Must have been. There we go. Okay, what else in this chapter don't we know? These two. Who is this guy? And who is this guy? Once we figure out their names, we're fine. He looks like he's one of the stewards. I think he's one of the stewards. This guy, though. I don't know about this guy. He's one of the stewards. Hold on. Wait. Let's be honest about this. He's the second mate's steward. Because he's with the second mate. That would make sense. Right? Am I right? Samuel Galligan. That makes sense. This guy, though. Who are you? He's on the gun deck. When Syed succumbed, he's there on the deck with I don't know, that doesn't tell me much of anything. And then he's killed. No, I think I know. He's one of the Chinese sailors, isn't he? Because he can translate the Formosans. They speak of terrible beasts, etc. Okay, so that should cover this whole chapter. If we find one more, we can confirm that. Unholy captives. With the Russians. Have we accounted for all the Russians actually? Or yes, we have. We do have quite a few people, unfortunately. Yeah, there is an Indian man that we haven't accounted for yet. Who I think was down here. Now, this guy we haven't determined who he is yet. He's there playing cards with Nathan Peters. who is from England. So that narrows it down, perhaps. Oh, wait. Is this Samuel Peters? Might be. Who you are. That's what I thought. He is the only other black man on the ship, ergo, he will probably be the one from Sierra Leone. Just a guess. Jotan? I don't know that we have. I don't know that we have. Well, this is Jotan. Harrison, Unholy Captives, Part 1. Where... Speared by the thing. Mm-hmm. There we go. So there are some wrong answers in there. In the calling, I believe we might have one wrong answer still. Yeah. So he's not Samuel Galligan. Well, okay. Let's go back to the beginning. Or pushed overboard. That's a good point. That's a good point. It might be pushed overboard. Let's do 2 more. And then fiddle with that one. Like, let's get 2 more solid and then fiddle with that one. It really would make sense that he's the steward. He's dressed in a steward's uniform. All the other stewards are wearing the same exact thing. And he's with the second mate. So he makes sense that he would be the second mate's steward. Okay. So this is who we're going to work on now. This guy. Oh, wait. Oh. let's start. They died by being speared by a beast. Who they are, we're not sure yet. We haven't really figured that out. On the gun deck when Solomon Syed died. On the cargo deck when somebody... So he's here. Which one is he? This guy, right? Yeah. So he's one of the seamen. We only have one left. Well. I don't know if that's right. Also, this is locked. Can't go in here. There's more. Oh, there's another hatch open. Oh, I want to go in, though. Ooh. The drama. Yeah, it's definitely going to be the last chapter part of that. Now, what's going on in this scene? This is out taken below. What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things, about the chest of your dead friends? He's also tell us everything. He's just holding the guy.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是什么？回来。
And when Solomon Syed died. Down another deck. There we go. Which means that he might just be in one of these bunks. I haven't seen anything that's like distinctive about him. He might be one that I just gonna have to guess. No, I think I've. Well, I mean, there's the locked door. I can't open that one, and I think that's the one in the end. So this one's definitely wrong. He's with the butcher. Why doesn't that one? Why didn't that one work? That should have worked.
What's going on?
And yeah, he was spiked. Oh, no, it's... What? Maybe he's not the carpenter. Maybe he's the carpenter's mate.
Hey, come on, boss. No, get there. Hey, cats! Ah!
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. No, okay, hold on. Wait, I didn't bookmark him, and that was a mistake of mine. Stay back, it's already done for Nick. Come on, boss. No, get down. This is the carpenter's mate. I was right the first time. And this is the carpenter. Because he calls it boss. Okay. I feel like we're really close. Who is Nick? It's already done for Nick. Very good point. Yeah, the topman who died up here. Nicholas Bodarelli. Okay. Let's go and figure out... this guy. Not the cook. Nope.
What you putting? Hey there, what's this? Give him tea and I can fry us a solid meal, boys. No, take it slow.
Oh, it's because he's not Spirit, is it? He has to be the cook. He wasn't spiked, he was struck by Beast's tail. Why isn't it clicking in?
It's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look. No, get back.
Why isn't it clicking in? I should have at least two more than were correct. But he cut the. But during when the guy with the axe dies, because he's throwing the axe at the crab thing. When he dies, the guy behind him says, "Wait, boss." And so I clicked on the one who had the axe, made him the carpenter, and then I clicked on the guy who had said, "Wait, boss," and he was the carpenter's mate. So that's why I'm confused now, because oh, where is he? Right, they put him in the... It's not actually him, it's the crab thing. He's speared. He's speared. I must have something wrong. And I still don't know what's going on with... Come on. Purser. Purser's office is on the right there. Go up to the top deck again. Who are you? This must be the purser. Maybe?
Let them go.
And then this is the purser's... Is there a purser's mate? No. God. Hold on a second. Oh, I thought I heard something. Never mind. Um, the fourth mate. Big one. How did he die? Escape part 5. Escape part 5 is aft gun deck. What's all this, you damn fool? When this guy was clubbed. Not that one. This one. Right? Yeah. By Henry Brennan. Brennan. No, I'm still liking it too. It's just, this is where it gets kind of difficult to follow. None of these are clicking in. I still don't know what to do with these guys. These 4. Yeah. That's... There are only 2 dinghies that left the ship. Let's just double check on this one, but I think we've gotten all the...
Slack the lifts and lower the boats. The
No.
whole crew will be on us. Give it up.
Nope. Yeah. These people we've all accounted for, haven't we? Not this one, though. I wonder if there's like a hint site for this. I feel like I just need like a solid hint. There's a hint and nudge guide. Okay. Here we go. So we can... I'm going to honestly start with escape and the 4 that we can't I can't seem to figure out. Or maybe, you know what, part 5. Identifying this man is a process of elimination. Okay, great, thanks. Cool. Weapon is the cause of death. Alright, this is not actually as helpful as I thought it would be. Alright, this is a hint nudge guide, but I need more than a nudge, I feel like, just to get me in the right direction here. God, this makes me miss the... what's it called? Okay. Oh, now I feel like an idiot. Okay. That makes sense. They're alive in Africa. Now I feel like an idiot. Because Henry Evans, who we've also identified as one of these people, asks for the book to be sent back to Morocco. In the northwest of Africa. Fuck me. Okay. Okay. And therefore we figured out that this is indeed the 4th mate, which helps. I feel like an idiot. Got the rest. Ah! Damn it. So we haven't seen the purser. Unless the purser is the one that was helping them steal the chest. That's a possibility. He's just dressed like a steward. That's the frustrating part. So who do we not have accounted for yet? This guy, who we think is now Duncan McKay. So we've already solved. This guy, we don't have him yet. And the carpenter, that's the one that's... it's killing me. He should be right. The carpenter and the carpenter's mate should be right. He's part 3 of Soldiers of the Sea. Oh no, you might be right. Maybe, apparently he's the one that says. Okay. Now, part 7. I don't know what to do about you. Yeah, this is what I thought. Okay, so this guy is probably the second mate steward. And I believe he was actually shot. Because in that moment, someone is shot. It's one of these ones. This guy. Alfred Klestel. Okay. Didn't click in. Right at the end there. He dies. Or escapes or something. Come on. The last one we see him in is there on the deck when Mappa was killed. Right here. Oh, maybe he's in one of the lifeboats. There we go, another 3. It's been a long time since we had that scene, yeah. Alright, so who else did we get right? The carpenter and the carpenter's mate. Okay, good. Okay, what are we still missing? Surgeon's mate. That's a thing, right? No. Never mind. It's right next to the surgeon, though. Yeah, he might be. It's not James Wallace, that's for sure. Huh. Oops. Really bad idea, but he's wearing a striped shirt. Does that mean he's the French one? Charles Minier? It's bad. It's bad, but it's very possible. All right, let's see. There might be some 91 bottom. Smith thought was important to take with him suggests education. Chapter 6 will give you enough information to determine which educated man this is. His last appearance is later than you'd expect. So that's the thing. There, we can see them escaping. Maybe this is the dinghy that we... maybe this is where we deal with. Lars Linde, clubbed by Nathan Peters. Where is this? On the main deck. Right, it's the one that's hunched over the... Not that one, but the other side, right? Yeah, this guy. I think this might be where we find the purser.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody day.
Yeah, here's the purser. He's got his books with him. That's where...
No cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother.
You killed my brother.
What? That was
Which is
an
how we
accident.
figured out.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's right before the beast shows up, and then the beast shows up and then knocks them all into the water. So this one's correct. This one's correct. This one is not correct. He's hard to figure out. Behavior and company is a strong clue to his role. What the hint thing says. So, behavior and company. He's just standing there. Not necessarily helpful. This one's still bothering me. I feel like we're really close to getting all of them. That's why I don't want to quite end yet. Soldiers of the Sea. It is being very fiddly, and that's the frustrating part, but also good, but frustrating. Part 7. Does not actually have a... Can't easily go through this? No? What the hell? Ugh. Remember how I can't stand IGN's wiki? Damn it! The fuck? Fucking ads. Still haven't gotten there yet. There we go. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I wish they're all laid out wrong. Okay. All right, we're gonna take a step away. All right. Soldiers of the Sea Part 7. He's a steward. We know that much. And he's shot. There's only one steward left, right? No, there's two stewards. Samuel Galligan or Philip Dahl. Okay. So I'm going to leave it as is. But it can't be right because these two... Brrr. Okay, so apparently this guy is not Hamadou. Let me just mark who is, though. So I don't have to keep going back and forth over and over again. I don't know why I flipped through all that when I could just go to the... This guy is Hamadou. Diom. Okay. We got 3 more. Unholy Captives Part 1. So how was I supposed to figure that out? That's one of the ones where you literally just have to guess. So unknown steward, this is a fun fact I found out. Unknown officer, unknown steward, those aren't placeholders. Those are placeholders for you, the player. So that's you saying, I know this is an officer, but I don't know which one it is. Or I know this is a steward, but I don't remember. I can't figure out exactly which steward. That's what that's for. Yeah, it's a little misleading because it almost makes it seem like there's a crew member missing. But if you notice in the numbers still continue after that. So this guy doesn't have... So, like, yeah. It's a little... Throws off a little bit. I'm guessing there will be more to do on that front. He's back there with another topman. So, Lewis Walker? Excuse me. He's playing with the seaman and a topman, but there we go. Another 3. Those I did not cheat on, I swear. I swear. I literally was just like, okay, he's playing with other seamen, therefore he is a seaman. He's standing with other topmen, ergo he's a topman. I don't know how good that logic is, but we're going somewhere. Who do we have left? Who even do we have left? Are we done? We're not done. We can't be done. There's no end. There are 3 more, and they're all stewards. Like, ugh, who is this? I know, right? Frickin' stewards. For the calling part 3. Oh, I know why it's broken. Okay, so the hint says, for the cause, you can get a clear view of the murder weapon from the corpse in a later scene. When the corpse is laying down, though, there was a knife in between his legs. I remember this. Nope, what am I doing? There's a knife. So he was knifed. This guy. Soldiers of the Sea Part 7. I'm stuck on this one. I'm stuck. Who are you? It's either Philip or... It's gotta be either Philip or... The third mate is still not accounted for. Where are you? Okay, so apparently he is Zungi Thati, the ship steward, but he's killed by Charles Minier. Yeah, there we go. Fucking Christ. I was right, it was Samuel Galligan. There's nothing left to do on the Obra Dinn. Nice. We just gotta figure out what's left. I still want to know what that little shiny glint in the...
We should go. Storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back. Finally. Sit down so you don't fall out.
Gruff, angry old man. I want to know about that part too. Because there's another part below. There's an open hatch. 1 week later. Here we go. Insurance assessment. Damage in Squall Atlantic, sunken storm, Falmouth, payout claimed £20,000. That sank in the storm afterward. Cargo, all cargo loss, payout claimed £5,000. Cargo Crown, all cargo loss, payout claimed restitution £3,000. Captain Robert Witterell, suicide, gun, criminal findings, murder of crewmate 4, estate forfeited to the Crown. William Hoskett, first mate. Shot, gun, R. Witterell, criminal findings, attempted mutiny, estate fined £25. Theft of cargo, 100 pounds. Findings of merit for Martin Perrault. There we go. Estate awarded outstanding wages and reward, 90 pounds. Findings of demerit. Abandonment of crew and vessel. Estate awarded outstanding wages, 50 pounds. Yeah, they're finding the estate. I don't know what much of the estate there is to find for some of these people. Emily Jackson, passenger. Fate, alive. Criminal findings, murder of crewmate. Findings of demerit, abandonment of crew and vessel. Estate fined $35. Hold on a minute, though. Like, defending yourself now is apparently murder of crewmate. She's not even part of the crew. And therefore, also, why would she be fined for abandonment of crew and vessel? That's bizarre. Same with Jane Bird. I'm looking for like something crazy, you know? Not a whole lot above 50. Signed unintelligibly. AG, I guess. Okay. Okay. Spill the beans. Spill it. Didn't actually think we'd finish today, to be honest. 1 year later. Let me... Let me... Look.
Can you believe it? A package at this hour. Oh,
Okay.
the thing smells just dreadful. I think don't open it inside. I'll be turning in now. Tea's in the kitchen if you need more.
What's in the box? Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away, succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. He was very pleased with your correspondence and asked that his gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you along with the means to complete it. As for the three of us that remain, the Obra Dinn is a distant memory of a dreadful chapter in our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back. Regards, Jane Bird. The tale belongs to you now. Please finish it. Okay. What's in this? The monkey. Oh my god, it's the monkey's paw. Oh my god, the monkey. Holy crap. Who was with Dr. Evans the whole time.
There you are. Collect your things. Where's the key? To that door. Gone. Damn. There's no time. We need to go. Right.
In you go.
What are you up to?
Nothing good.
He killed the monkey? Oh, why did he? Oh. Why? Oh. I don't understand why he killed the monkey, though. Martin Perot. Okay. Oh. Wait. The chest is in here. Sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge. What did he do? Unknown. He had to have been Philip Dahl then. There's only the two people left. And then the chest. What did he do?
A third shell. Captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this. Stop! Why? Well, set you free. Give it the shell. Here. Do it. Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave. Get the tail, boy. In return, the ship. The Obra Dinn. See it home.
I have... Wait. I'm very confused by this. This hasn't clarified anything necessarily. But this is only part 4. Crab?
I'll kill every last one of you monsters. Withdraw the Kraken, or I will kill you all!
Oh. Oh. This is... Captain fucked this up. Still don't know why the monkey needed to die. So these are actually trapped.
This is your Kraken! You brought it here! Send it back!
Okay. This is dark. I think the crab... So I think the crab people are mermaids riding crabs. And they were coming here to save them. These shells are special somehow. And I just haven't figured... That's the part that I don't understand. What are the shells special? Why did the Formosans have them in the first place? And finally, we learn how this guy died.
What's this? Quicksilver. Herre min Gud!
He was burned while trying to take it. Why was he jailed? He's got a cuff on. That's what I want to know. What's the why did no one be like, you know what, the shells are probably a bad idea. They glow, and when we touch them, bad things happen. Achievement unlocked. Obra Dinn. I was very disappointed to find that there were no cannibals. 0 out of 10. Terrible game. No cannibals. I'm still a little confused. Is there more to explain this? So did he kill the monkey just so that this could happen? The end. Not going to explain any more about the shells and Formosans and... No. But I want to know more. I'm looking up some of this stuff now. Maybe that is what it is, yeah. Alright, mysterious shells along with the Formosan chest are main plot devices in Return of the Obra Dinn. The exact nature, function, or origin for the shells is not explained in the narrative, but they serve as MacGuffins. They seem to have an effect on some characters, making them want to possess one. It leads to accidents and deaths of several characters in the story. When placed in the liquid that the Formosan chest contains, bright beams are released that then hit other shells in the vicinity. Huh. Aha. There we go. I got one of my answers at least. After 2 attacks on the ship, the crew gives one surviving mermaid a shell and then releases her, asking her to guide the Obra Dinn back to port. The same shell can be seen glowing in the distance when the inspector is aboard the Obra Dinn at Falmouth 5 years later. That's that little twinkling off in the distance. Okay. I'm still confused as to how the monkey worked. She did. She finished her job. But on the way, because at that point the Kraken was already there, and so the Kraken was withdrawn, and then the survivors ended up killing themselves. Because he was the captain was the last one aboard. And he killed himself. Okay, so they were trying to kill him because they were... So they were trying to kill Whirl at the end, at the far end, because they wanted the shell. So this is the whole thing where it wasn't fully explained that the shells have this, like, attractive quality to them that forces them to be like... Yeah, no. Pepe Sylvia. Not Pepe Sylvia. Yeah, Pepe Sylvia. This whole box is full of Pepe. I still don't understand how the Formosans have the shells in the first place. Look at it, Bengxia. Formosan passenger. He died upon placing a shell into the Formosan chest, burning his right arm off in the process. Yeah, there's like nothing in here about where the shells or the chest or why they were on the ship. Like, it really must have been something like that. Yeah, like this was an heirloom of some kind. The origins and the purpose of the chest are also not explicitly revealed in the narrative. The only commentary regarding the nature of the chest is given in the Calling Part 1, where passenger Bun Lan Lim tells her fellow Formosan It Beng Xia that the chest must not fall into the ocean. All of these things that are not explained. Oh, wow. To say that I'm still confused is an understatement again, but because I feel like I want to wrap up these narrative threads, but... Yeah, no, this was really good. This was really good on a lot of different levels. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Go ahead and hit that button. Bring back. There we go. Oof. Well, there you have it. Return of the Obra Dinn. Yeah, maybe a prequel? I don't know. It could be. It's hard to say. And yeah, that's what I thought. Taiwanese. The chest and its purposes. There's an Obra Dinn Reddit. Electric Boogaloo. Oh my god. Okay. The shell is not a... This is a person's theory, mind you. Why not take the extremely slow but somewhat less Kraken-prone route across the channel from Taiwan to mainland China and then through Europe and Asia? Because the shell is not a problem as long as it is within the chest, which I think we've kind of seen with that because they put the ship when they're out on the ocean and the mermaids are attacking, he puts the shell in the liquid, which burns his hand off, but that stuns them somehow. So the chest is in of itself a device to contain these things somehow. And as soon as the chest was opened by the second mate, that was when everything went to shit, which is very true. Which explains why the steward can reach in to sees the thing, reaches in to grab it because he says, "Oh, it looks like quicksilver," and then dies. It's very ornate, tempting chest. This is true. I'm gonna have to deep dive into this at another time. I would have gotten away with the two if it wasn't for those meddling mermaids, and they're cracking too. Yeah, this was an interesting game. Really interesting. I enjoyed this. I had a good time. This was actually good. I was glad to have a really good game after the flops that we've had in the last couple of streams before this. So that was good. I don't know about you guys, but I had a good time. Yeah, and the 1-bit color was kind of good too. It was really fascinating how well it was, executed 3D wise, because that was still definitely a 3D modeled environment, but kind of meant that you didn't really have to worry too much about the textures, which I guess is really good. Textures, shading, lighting, all that stuff, it's all relatively simple. It's one color, it's either on or it's off. Very pixelated as well. I feel like it probably would have been a little easier for me to play if I had made it bigger, but because I had it like kind of small on my screen in order to also see chat at the same time. But yeah, this was really neat. I had a really good time. Not sure where we're going to stream next week, but we will be back next week on Tuesday. As always, if you're new here and you haven't joined the Discord, go ahead and click right. No, don't click. I keep saying that. Go ahead and type that right into your address bar, and you can join our Discord. Probably going to have some little discussions on what we're going to play next, leading into next week. I also announce all of my streams here and here, Instagram and Twitter, BOSTrophyWife, same thing. So, yeah. I'll look forward to the stream next Tuesday, where we'll stream something. We'll figure that out in short order, I'm sure. And until then, have a great weekend. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay warm, which apparently is a problem here. So, and I'll see you all next week. Have a great weekend, everybody. Mwah.